Hey everybody, we're having a good day. Things a little bit shorter because I had it all set up and then for some reason screen crashed me, but thankfully we now actually loaded everything up. So we are continuing our Apollo Justice Attorney Trilogy playthrough. We are on the second case, the magical turnabout. We are on the trial section of it. We're about to meet our Prosecutor Nayuta. Let's get into it. April 20. There we go. April 20th, 9:15 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that since yesterday. He has the pressure of today's trial getting to him. I can't remember my fault. I couldn't get the point. Poor Polly. He's really turning himself up over all of this. Get together, Apollo! Yikes! Athena, when did you get here? Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine! You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta Shamandi guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. Oh yeah? What did you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and keep on its ultimate fate. What is that supposed to mean? I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. And this is going to be a cakewalk, if that's true. Emma did say she talked to him for us, though. Here's hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can lead Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me. I can't let him down now. I'm fine. There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! If you say so, Apollo. The trial will begin momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes! We're fine! His fate and defeated agency rests on this trial. This is it, Justice. If there's ever a time to shine, it's now. April 20th, 9:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 5? Damn! 6. Courtroom number 6. Day 1, court is in session. Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Ryan. The defense is ready, Your Honor. And the prosecution? Prosecutor Shamandi? 1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. After that, I hope you're having a look at that. And yeah, I've seen more Dragon League support. That deck's going to be very good. That deck should be really should have a lot of potential coming in the EX7. I was praying for the victim. Oh, praying? Yes, I see. You're a Coriolanus monk, correct, prosecutor? Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Corian. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country. and may make many blunders. He seems like a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he? Wonder if Emma had a chance to talk to him about Trucy. Yeah. So we're just looking. I'm thinking we're looking at the middle line, the ultimate line, and then the ultimate Digimon, and then maybe Volcanic Dramon. I'm curious to see what they're going to end up being, and if there's a new Hina. Oh, then, Prosecutor Shimani, your opening statement, if you want. Certainly. In the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Now, let the last rites of the victim begin. Yuta Shimali. She's really been making a name for herself already. After she's horrific day. That nickname. Last rites prosecutor. I wonder what will come into play. That will come into play today. Yeah. Fair point. Yeah, we haven't seen the champion yet, yeah. I think it's a just Harmon and just Richmond, and then obviously Volvamon and Volcanic. The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which he thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from its fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Movo Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mysterious. His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick. Oh, I'm just gonna say. Yeah. Oh, Lava Grader, yeah. Alright, thank you. I'm just gonna say right now, Nayuta is my least favorite prosecutor. In perspective, when I first saw him, I was like, he was boring! But who knows, maybe I'll have a different view at the end of this run. Maybe. The other prosecutors I liked, but I don't know, there's something about him that I just find boring. Anyway. Let's roll on though. The autopsy report was added to the court record. I've always get my thoughts on Naruto out early before starting. The death was an unfortunate accident. It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. Okay. I'm assuming you've gone later in this then. Huh, wow. Thank goodness I've got my pure that game already. Anyway, the prosecutor's position is thus that this was the murder that made to look like an accident. See, you believe this crime was committed by the defendant? After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I unfortunately have no other choice but to conclude as such. So that's how it's gonna be, huh? I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all. Alright, well, and now, let's hear from the defense. Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. If the defense wouldn't mind, would you please explain your reasoning? Yep. My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? But a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind. Putrid mind? Ponziger, Shamandi! Excuse me, but I don't... Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, prosecutor, What was that you were chanting? A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul towards enlightenment. Well, we'll see how that lasts when the game comes out. It is a Coriolis incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer who indulged in such fancy as the innocence of the accused. I see, so basically, you're asking the defense to get real? Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners, and to guide victims' souls to the Twilight Realm. Should you show repentance and admit to the accuser's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But, should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, and I shall cast you down into the pit of hell, along with Trizzy Wright. Now, just wait 1 minute here. Putrid? Pit of hell? Is that any way to address someone in a court of law? Oscar Monday! That may be the way you conduct trials in Korean, but I would appreciate it if you would refrain from such charged language here. Your Honor, that is but a Coriolis sermon for those who stray from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemporarily with deviants, means who cannot see reason. I'm pretty sure I messed up word somewhere there. Or two. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. I guess they really do hit defense attorneys in Quran, huh? Even so, that is way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. Our trial's only begun. Well, events, I suppose the way I'm pushing those things first by country. Why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it? What? Bailiff, please bring in the first witness. Uh-oh. I thought she said goodbye to the snack cruise. Detective Sky! The courtroom's no place for gorging yourself! What's wrong with having a little snack? Gotta eat, right? She, seems to be stressed out. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Trizzy Wright is innocent. I'm sorry! Detective Sky, the path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment a bit loud and clear. I guess I must gotta sign tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy. Senior Prosecutor and Mondi don't seem to get along very well, do they? Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused has a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. Alright. Please take a look at this poster. It's Shrewsbury Grammar poster from 13 years ago. Huh? Is it just me, or is it a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room? This is a revised version of that poster. This one says cancelled under Mr. Ruse. That's right, Mr. Ruse left the troupe after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Mr. Ruse's right forearm, near his elbow. See that big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake when practicing a magic trick. Ouch. That's quite a scar. Because of the end accident, Magnetic Grammar concluded Mr. Ruse was too unskilled. But before the show was to open, Magnetville announced Mr. Ruse wouldn't be appearing. Then in advance of Magnetville's decision, Mr. Ruse tried to go on stage anyway. This, in turn, caused Magnetville to oust Mr. Ruse, named from the troupe on the spot. Kick Mr. Ruse out! That seems rather extreme. You really have to go that far? When it came to magic, Troupe Grammar was so passionate, or should I say extreme, about it, that it caused problems for them from time to time. Yes, it can even cause this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics. And now, the Troupe's successor has committed a murder. It seems the Troupe's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A proved your talent for criminality. You sound rather ashamed yourself, prosecutor! Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Ruse apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troupe. He would tell those close to him, I will get my revenge at Troupe Grammar someday. Revenge, huh? That certainly sounds antagonistic. We had the 13-year poster updated in the court record. And then his chance for revenge finally came. If you would be so kind, Detective Sky. Guess I don't have a choice, do I? The defendant's motive. Victim planned to get his potential tissue camera during Jersey Magic show. Mr. Reyes was going to first steal the Grammar notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic trick during the show. And that was the victim's plan of revenge. And while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook theft, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Ruse, and made it look like an accident.
Objection!
That's nothing but conjecture!
Objection!
The victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFame, give the police a statement. I'm going to mess up quite a bit, aren't I? She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Ryu said, I'm going to reveal all Troupe Grammar's secrets on stage today. What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You tell me. Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense. Oh? And what's that? Let it go and move on. Excuse me? Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell. And then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug, at best, in your next life. A stink bug? I mean, Mr. Justice, your condemnation, please. Oh, hey, it's the the gate is the boss. It's the boss symbols now. Hold it. Revenge after all this time? It's been 13 years already. Why not? I know, right? I thought that was pretty sketchy myself. I mean, wouldn't you have done it a long time ago if he was going to do it? After all, Detective Sky, self-indulgence outbursts such as those will earn you divine punishment. It is in a form of a salary evaluation. I'm trying to my mind. Wait, that's what the fine punishment means? Let the detective have her snack. This humble servant of the Holy Mother shall explain. Over a decade ago, Troupé Grammary was at the height of their popularity. But then their reputation declined, and they had all but faded from public memory. Until recently, that is. When Tracy Wright sought to recapture their former glory. The defendant! Not such a young as too! How impressive! Yes. The accused's skill at magic is undeniably impressive. If she hadn't fallen onto the path of sin, she would have had a bright future ahead of her. So it's sad to see such a promising young potential go to waste. Now the Detective Sky, how did Mr. Hughes plan to get his revenge? And please put down the snack rule before you continue with your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it! What evidence do you have that Mr. Hughes actually stole the notebook? Well, you see, I'm trying to find my lunch. Whenever you're ready, Detective. Fret not, Detective Sky. You have nothing to repent for. Alright. You shall be proud of the fine forensic discovery that you made. Forensic discovery? What did she discover specifically? Detective Sky identified a certain set of fingerprints on the notebook. Upon further inspection, she determined that they belonged to Mr. Hughes. What? The detective found the fingerprints entirely of her own volition. For that, I must say well done, Detective Sky. My turn. Get a little too addictive to using your precious white powder, did you, Emma? Now, Detective Sky, I would ask you to explain exactly how Mr. Roos intended to use the notebook to exact his revenge. Alright, well first, he stole the notebook. Hold it! I'm going to reveal all of Troupé Grammarine's secrets on stage today. That's what Mr. Roos himself said, right? Right, but he didn't exactly specify which Grammary secret he was talking about. The prosecution thinks he was referring to the secret behind Troupé Grammarine's magic. Yes, that is the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realizes the Misirus was to reveal her family's most closely guarded secrets, she naturally panicked. Basically, Tracy Snowpick was hiding in Misirus' things because he had stolen it himself. I say, truly a motive that only a magician could have. I know! See? I told you, like, I don't like... This is the only prosecutor I don't like a lot. Yes, that's what the prosecution believes anyway.
Hold it!
I told you, like, I don't... He's my least favorite prosecutor. I'm for notable reasons. Do you believe... So do you really believe what you're saying, Detective Sky? Do you really think Miss Wright killed Miss Reese to stop him from getting his revenge? Of course I don't think that. Let's talk to them. Of course I don't think that. The Tracy we know as Satara. Keep your private considerations separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began. Did I not, Detective Sky? Yes, you did. Please recite my exact words to you. Emma Sky, you are a detective first and foremost, not the accused's friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully. Excellent. So you do remember what I said to you. Your devotion to your work will be rewarded, for the Holy Mother sees all. Fine. This Holy Mother is no scientific concept I've ever heard of. Those two really don't get along, do they? Well, science and religion go together about as well as oil and water. As I was saying...
Hold it!
I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder? Beats me. What? The basis is beats me? You have to ask Prosecutor Shamali over there because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes. The bad karma of act which goes against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. Please don't get me kicked out of the forensic unit. Anything but that. Poor Emma. She's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Shamandi, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? It was the luminous tape of the understage passage. I realized that it had been moved. Move, said Mr. Hughes, would climb up onto the downwards coffin by mistake. What? Mr. Ruse, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder, shown here on the left. He was to climb into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area, after being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1. Zirus was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin, but the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. And you have proof that it was McLeod who moved the tape? But of course, Detective Sky. Oh, that's right! I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tip. What? He actually has proof? Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? Absolutely none. Detective, please add this information about the prints of the tape to your testimony. The defendant's fingerprints were on the tip. I guess you must have moved it during the show.
Hold it!
What made you think to check the luminous tape for prints? Well, I bet it was Detective's intuition. I dusted not just the tip, but just along everywhere for prints. Oh? I dusted pretty much every single surface in the theater. I mean, it was so nice to be able to dust for prints without anybody getting mad at me. It's great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such a thing as too enthusiastic. The tape was moved. Guy must have reached into the coffin that was downstage. If that's true, it does sound like a murder rather than an accident. It certainly doesn't help that Trish's prints are on the tape. I wish I knew what would and what sound would even be appropriate to make in this situation. I do think it's the sixth statement we just got. Alright. Oh, wait. That's not it. Let's try this.
Objection!
Nope. Isn't the witness statement inconsistent with this piece of evidence? No, it is not. Oh, it is not! Let it go and move on. Here. Alright. I'll let it go and move on. Not before you take this penalty with you! I'll move on. There's no way I'm going to let it go with Trish's life at stake. Did it?
Objection!
We'll get the point back.
Objection!
I gotta preemptively did that. Okay, so I'm sorry to say, guy, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at that time. It doesn't? Please consider the fingerprinting results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints were found on or in it. That's true. We didn't find any of our prints on that coffin. I think you've realized what the flaw in their testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Oh! She must have left prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution investigation is insufficient. Insufficient, sorry. Oh my! But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. Well, prosecution Monday! If the defense argument is true, then you have no evidence for the defense move the tape to deceive the victim. I see. Apparently, the defense is more intelligent than I have thought. More than a stink bug at any rate. Come on, you can bump me up to at least a stag beetle tonight, can't you? Would that really be any better? Of course. Way better. Stag beetles are cool. With those huge mandibles of theirs.
Talk to them.
If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question. Alright, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved to tape to misguide the victim. The victim still climbed the ladder, using the tape as a guide. And entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim in it. What you're saying is, the fact remains the victim was stabbed to death, right? Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter. I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they completed extraordinary circumstances. And the severity of the crime will be mitigated. Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident? This is it. It's an all-important question. Defense argues that Mr. Ruiz's death was... I'm gonna say accident, see where we'll go. Defense believes that this incident was unfortunate. Hello, wait! Wouldn't that mean we admit that Tracy stabbed the victim? If you did, we would be able to plead that Tracy was not at fault. Oops. The defense argues that the victim's death was an accident. Is that correct? No, because I definitely can't know why Tracy to be implicated in the stabbing. The defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that wasn't an accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party? As in, the true culprit is someone else? Sorry. That is quite a brazen claim to make. I'm unholy without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly as in emptiness. Surely, you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. I've been demoted to a vegetable? Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Let us hear this reason of yours then. Alright, but before I give it, there is one question we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how do we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? Very good question! Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin? And we have a few. Let's try on the stage. Yep. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wounded the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Shamandi? That is the third time. The third time I won! Yeah! What the heck is this?
さとら今おまどもさましで足し抜けたれ合戦をそろか
Oh, my head! What do you think you're doing? Apparently beads are a legal weapon now. Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learn, you need to be punished. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and what I don't need? It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You knew nothing. However, for that, we have whips. And coffee. I feel like the judge has just seen enough now he just doesn't bother asking. Whips, coffee, hawks, and beads. Yeah, there could be something in that very line. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying ceremony. A ceremony? 9? There is a passage in the sacred scripture of Koreanism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Speaking myself for a second here. Alright, sorry. They're like, huh? A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get that wrong? No. For I am not done with my ceremony. And yet, the frog still dies. Its belly bitten and torn from within. Just grit. And in this case, you are that frog, defense. What exactly is your point anyway? Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who then had the opportunity to do so during the show? Let's see. The people in the show were Bonnie the Fame, the victim is Ryu's, and Trucy Wright. Bonnie the Fame was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage for the show. Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Now do you see? The accused killed Mr. Ruse as he waited on standby in the understage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident. No! Oh, great and merciful Holy Mother. Thus, another putrid mind has been guided towards enlightenment. I can't believe I swallowed his trick question whole.
Objection!
Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, what are you? There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child incompetent. Contingents. I misread that. I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just to see him. And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity? I most certainly would. You just argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage. Then let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. Clearly. Surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, Please send this little child's guardian to come take her home.
Hold it!
But I'm not done with my sermon. You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Sarmandi, you know. Listen, if the victim was killed in the interstate passage, then his body would have to be hauled up the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have had that large body and put it up in the coffin. Did I say up in the coffin? Put it in the coffin, sorry. Put it in the coffin, not up in the coffin. I had an extra rubber accent. It's true! Doesn't seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the priestesses of Koreanese are revered as a pillar of our beliefs. As a pillar of our beliefs, sorry. So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. I also think highly of the female perspective. There's the man who calls this fair maiden a little child. He's a fair maiden? I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. How indeed was the dead body raised up into the coffin? By the accused Trucy Wright, that is. You're committing to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? Can you explain how that's even possible? Not even, but of course. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Huh? Wait, you really can't explain it? I foresaw that our argument would come to this, so I have prepared a witness. Well, I'm at your willingness, prosecutor. It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? It's really hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I stop down now? Oh, yes, I suppose you may. One moment, Detective Sky. I'm sorry for, the way I handled all of this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. It was? Yes, you served well as a detective, and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcome the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh. Thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future. Emma seems to be bewildered by the unexpected praise. I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say. As long as you're not up against him. Now then, let's call the next witness. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I'm the Lego the illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bunny the Fame. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for you all. For all of you, sir. Please, witness. There is a time and place for all things, including magic. Aw, but it would be okay if I do just a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everyone is waiting. Now's my chance to shine. That is your second time. My second time doing one. There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct? Is no one sent from her holy useless rosary of suffering? May we have your testimony, witness? Once you recover from your disappointment? Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I? As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh? I hit her! I love her! I can't stand that, Trucy, right? Hey, just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all the... Sorry. So this is exactly what that snilling brat deserves. Okay, sure, you're a real fan, right? Of the strange Trucy, you mean? Okay, I can't really believe that Trucy killed Mr. Ryu's! I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used the lift stage. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have... If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she also used stage lift too. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. You were on stage the whole time? And you're sure about that? There is no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she is shown clearly in the TV show footage as well. You can possibly kill Mr. Ryu's, not a little me. Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim on their stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. You've got to be kidding me. Remove the defense may no cross some of the witness. Okay.
Hold it!
You said you're a huge fan of Trucy's, isn't that right? Oh yes! I even became a magician because I wanted to be just like her. The first time I saw her, she was performing at the Wonder Bar. She was only in junior high back then, but she got up on stage with tons of confidence. And then she proceeded to win my heart with her stunning tricks and winning smile. It certainly sounds like she means all of that. So finally being able to perform with her must have been quite a treat for you then, right? You right that, right? Oh yes! After all, it was my chance to have her see me. Not just as a fan, but as a fellow magician. But then that horrible accident happened. It was not an accident, it was murder. Witness, please explain if you would. How a small young woman such as Trucy Wright could have raised the body.
Hold it!
What makes you think it would be possible? It's not like you tried it yourself, right? Sorry. Actually, we did try it out for ourselves. Oh, you did? Detective Sky, if you would. Oh! So that's why you made me do that. Detective Sky? What did he have you do? The prosecution asked me to try raising one of the officers with the stage left. Without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it. You're kidding! As if he really can foresee all of our counter arguments. Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother. More like half-body. Yes, that means Trucy could have lifted the dead body up. Gonna repeat myself again. That's a fact. Nah. Submitting.
Hold it!
Is what possible? Could Tracy really have what, Mr. Palm? Please finish your sentence. Well, I don't try to beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell this court what you really believe? Where I believe? Of course I don't believe Tracy could ever commit murder. Such an amazing and wonderful magician would never do such a thing. But, in all the facts in the account, what else can I think? I know at least 3 other unflattering things you really think about Tracy. How can you attack this girl when she is obviously speaking with reserve? There's such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice! Oh, great. You got it this time. Yeah, I think I got the thing this time. That was a bot I saw. But I took over this time. It's sad to see that you for today lack the ability to do such a basic thing. Sorry, I was able to. Sorry, I was on the ball this time. Looking at me like that isn't going to help me stick my foot in my mouth less, Your Honor. Witness, please describe what the accused might have used to lift the dead body. All right.
Hold it!
All right. Stage lift 2? Oh, okay. You mean the stage lift show? The stage lift shown here on the left? That's right. With a stage lift, I think even a small girl could easily lift that body up to the stage. And so that makes her the murderer, in your opinion? Of course not! I believe in Tracy! Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers. Oh, brother. How long is she going to keep this act up? Depends. What position was stage lift 2 in after the show? Let's see. If I recall, it was in the fully raised position. Ah! And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah. Feel free to slowly mull over while you roast over the flames of hell, you evil red pepper. And I am also evil?
Hold it!
You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage? Huh? Do I? Don't tell me you suspect me now. I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes. You gotta be kidding me! Don't spit in my head and tell me you're a training lawyer, boy. I'm right here in the village. Or are you too much of an idiot to see? Huh? Mr. Vam, are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different. Oh, oops. Where did that come from, right? Oh my, I seem to have snapped there for a second, didn't I? Tee-hee. You didn't just snap. You broke character just now. In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance. Flawless? That's odd, considering what you told me. You said you made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Han. Yeah. Mr. Pham! What is the defense referring? Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I fucked it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead. And because of that mistake, Tracy had to move the stage slips around. I really feel bad about messing Tracy up like that on my goof with my goof. Ting. Darn it. I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony. Now do you know where who the real killer is? Come on, Grant, don't just sit there. Count down your ruling pronto. Do it quick before you kneel over up there. I beg your pardon. Oops. Oh, what's got into me? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Alright, I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Well, defense. Are you ready to let it all go now? Of course not! I'll never give up. I see. I suppose this too is fate. Alright. The sacred scriptures of Koreanese describe affairs of hells for the damned. For someone like you, who struggles carelessly against his fate, apology seems most appropriate. People what? Oh wait, that's Koreanese. What sort of terrible place is a place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to an antlion sand pit. Oh! There's one of those in my backyard! Wow, Cranny's hell is closer to home than I thought. So then, it would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claim. That the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on their stage. How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Hey, Apollo, you can't find any contradictions. Maybe it's time to use analytical psychology. You mean, I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. See? Witch is picking up on her picking up on the noise in her heart too. That's right. I think I can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Alright, Lafina, let's give it a try. You got it!
Hold it!
Your Honor? I'm afraid that our witness, Mr. Pham, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident. She is? Yes, what with that terrible death on stage, and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful stress and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she is unfit to testify. What? Oh, I've heard of that. What was it called? Post-stress disorder, right? Post-stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about somewhere. That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD. Post-traumatic stress disorder. I think that was it. Post-traumatic stress disorder. Yeah. Oh my. Oh my. I think I got that right. So that's why the defense acted so hostile at times. And since you were a different person. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, sure. Thank you. Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Hold it. Huh? Therapy? You're the first finger by a magician's mental strength. I risk my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie. Oh yeah, I have to watch my temper, don't I? Six! Please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady. And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear witnesses' true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick my feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide, which projects the emotions I hear into the moon matrix where I can analyze them. It sounds like some sort of precious devilry. Though I find it hard to believe, I must ask, how do emotions constitute evidence? I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence, per se. I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. I see. If you're in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness. I'll disrupt you! I'll disturb you! Well, thank you for the understanding, Prosecutor Shimati. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right? You want me to lead the session? Of course! You're the lead on this case after all. Fair enough, but do I need a refresher? We'll skip it this time. I think... No, I still remember from last time, so let's get right into it. Okie dokie! You ready, Widget? Let's do this! Okay. I guess Trish when he killed Mr. Ruse. Even she couldn't win the body without that lip. I was on stage at the time. But that terrible mistake happened. My stupid flub caused Trucy some trouble. I feel bad about it. Why is she happy?
Got it!
I had to say, Mr. Pan, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it. Oh! I think I can guess why you're feeling happy. Must be because... you're saving. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I? You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trish up? I'm a big fan of hers. Because we saw you. Hit her. I love her. I can't stand that Trish, you're right. Just because she's a little grit of magic, she thinks she's all that. This is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. We saw how you said you hated Trucy. You were glad, how you were glad she was in trouble, and even how it was what she deserved. Ow! It looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Oh, it's on 50%. Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now, if you can get it down to 0%. Well, Mr. Pham, are you ready to confess how you really feel? What do you mean? I'm Bunny, the sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a Ricky magician working hard to be just like my idol, Trucy. That's the character I'm supposed to be.
Objection!
Keep that up, Mr. Pham, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really am? The two sides of you are fighting each other and are doing you psychic harm. I can hear them. Two distinct voices battling inside you. Shut your pie hole! You know nothing, you know nothing, know it all. I mean, you mustn't say things like that, or I might get flustered. Mr. Pham, why don't you insist on maintaining this wolf and sheep clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Let's set the wild beast inside you free. Ow! Grr. Grr. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine, take a good look. What in the world? Sheep clothing? You got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf, I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bob of fangs and wings. I think we just opened Pandora's box. I'm finally done with a goody two-shoes cottontail act. I'm free as a bat. Vince! Your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse from the looks of it. There's a perfectly good explanation for this. Isn't there, Miss Sykes? He thinks I created the monster. We blew it. Hey, you, lobster boy. For me? Okay. You think I'm glad Tracey's in trouble? That I think she's getting her just desserts? Well, guess what? You're right! Hee. Does that mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm? Well, the bat's out of the bag now. Hee. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, for the little she had to do all the her physical labor. When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to? Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Tracy had to move both of those huge stage lifts. They must have been so heavy. What a riot! That's strange. Athena, could you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony? Alright, I'll update the moon matrix with the new info. Huh? Hey, Apollo! Now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. Yeah, she's finally slipped up. So what do we need to do now? Well, from this point onwards, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it. Alright. I've got you now, Bonnie the Palm. This usually is the one who comes to ruse. I mean, she can move the body without a lift. I was on stage at the time, but that terrible mistake. You know what? Serves her right. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. Okay.
Objection!
Right, no one told her. That doesn't make sense. What? You think I'm crazy now? So you think I'm crazy? No. That's not the point I was trying to make. But I don't hear you denying it. Mr. Palm, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. That's right. And I still say that's just her. Let's say. That's right. And I'll say, and that's just what you start. But how did you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts? Huh? According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so. What? So how could you possibly have known that she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? And it's all gone. Bye. You did it, Apollo! Noise levels are at 0%. We must adjust this! Wouldn't that mean... Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Pham herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You are one awful liar, Mr. Pham. And one spectacular suspect. Why, you shiny red lobster boy? You're saying I killed Mr. Hughes? I'm saying that as a possibility. What's more, I say you have a solid motive to frame my clan for the murder as well.
Objection!
My apologies for raiding on the defense's merry reveille. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Oh, really? TV footage. As you can clearly see, Mr. Pham was on stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Oh yeah. You have taken a long and senseless journey, only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passage, which means the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused. Guess the party's over. But Mr. Pham knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How could you explain that, Prosecutor Shamali? It's quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Pham about it, but then forgot. Ha! Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. If Mr. Pham really was in the understage passage, it would mean she was on stage and understage at the same time. You mean she was in two places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes sense. It might be an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the makes sense part. Then we'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That's the defense's assertion.
I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd!
I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor.
My gut tells me you're bluffing, but not by... Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain how the witness was in two places at once?
There are two of them. There were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it?
There were...
Two of them? I suspected you have a few screws loose. And now I see you are now I see some are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? I suppose two... No, 3 screws to the head should right in his putrid brain.
Very well, Bailiff, could you...
Hold it!
So wait, please listen to my argument.
Very well. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give a listen.
As was argued earlier, Mr. Pham is shown in the footage the whole time. But at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. The only possible explanation is that there are two Bonnies.
That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Shamandi?
This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense lack of many Let me try that again. That we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws. Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. But we don't have to be bound by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. So, if the Bonnie the Pham in the footage is the real Bonnie, then the Bonnie here in the witness stand, the one who must have been on the stage, this Bonnie the Pham is our second Bonnie. Yeah. She is? Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie 2. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that Miss Bonnie 2 exists.
Oh, then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of Bonnie number 2?
Take that!
What's this?
During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprints? I was not told of this. Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Mr. Pham? Or should I say Bonnie 2? These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Yeah. Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be two. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time.
Objection!
It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Shamandi. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue.
Do you mean by that, Mr. Justice?
The issue is, who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie the Pham's. But what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us?
Oh! You mean Bonnie 2 was the second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying?
It's preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Oscar Shamandi? Can you really look at her and still say that? What are you looking at? Take a picture. It'll last longer. How could this be? If you check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't they, Bonnie too? Yeah.
Witness! Is what the defense has said true?
Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine.
And does not mean you aren't Bonnie the femme.
What? Ridiculous. Oh, right. Oh, really?
Oh no, really? Two Bonnies?
Nope. There's only one Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty. Betty the fam. What? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as this logomorphine illusions performs her teleportation magic. Watch closely. It's showtime. Huh. Never knew that. Also, apologize if you didn't join on Narita. Narita.
What an amazing trick! The witnesses suddenly split into two people!
It's not a trick. No gimmick to it either. We're simply twins. Yep. The time that match is coming up worked so well because it just mentioned the twins part. What? Twins? Well, that's how the teleportation trick works. Ever since our debut, I had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. So all cute and sweet and goody-goody. I can't tell you how stressful it's been. I don't even have to hide anymore. That's right. Our days of sticking around are finally over. Their cover is blowing, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. So, which one of you is the nice Bonnie, the femme we met in the dressing room? That would be me! And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw with the Rainy Raja on the stage was... Hey! Who are you calling sharp-tongued? It's all starting to make sense now. Your analysis has been revealed. It's been updated. With Hey the fan.
Well, Mr. Justice, this changes the fact of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it? It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. But Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Benny, on her hand, who was on stage, did have the opportunity. Yeah. Well, we now have two suspects.
Just wait just a minute there, lobster boy. I didn't do it. That's right. Betty might have a fun life, but she'd never kill anybody. Hey, who's got a phone mouth here?
Oh,
Well, speak up, huh?
Hold it!
Save your sibling and squabbling for later. Eddie, you must have been in the Interstates passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there? Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back.
Oscar some money! And the fam is ready to testify. What do you say?
Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow a cover and run our magic act. Besides, am I going to your twilight hell ever for being a liar? You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death. Rather, I shall give you a taste of your punishment of this mortal coil. In interrogation hell. Yeah!
Betty fam, please explain to the court what exactly you were doing under the stage. I haven't understood.
It's true, I have business in the understage passage because of an upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Miss Reeves was supposed to do. That's right. It was a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up! You're gonna give it away! Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Ruse. Well, that was certainly different. How's that for a flawless testimony and alibi? Our magic is real. It's not a trick or gimmick.
Oh my! She's floating!
Your Honor? You can see she's being held up from below. You were supposed to pretend you didn't see that. Well, something called adequates? But I can't help it. I never see a contradiction or inconsistency. I just have to point it out.
Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Alright. You hear that music when you just find the last of this testimony. Backstage malice.
Hold it!
If you were in the understage passage, it feels like he keeps forgetting things because something else happens really quickly. I don't know. What do you think? If I were in the understage if you were in the understage passage, which I need to remind you was the crime scene, then you most certainly should be counted as a potential suspect. But I don't have any motive to kill Mr. Hughes. But you, by your own admission, hit Miss Wright. When she was arrested as a suspect, you said it was what she deserved.
Objection!
Say, so you believe the witness killed a man simply due to her dislike of Tracy Wright? As a motive? Is that not probable? Sorry, got it on. Is it not probable at best? But what if her hatred caused her to bear a strong sense of malice against my client? Look, Trizzy just made me mad, that's all. I mean, even though she's younger than me, she's got so much skill and popularity. And she's cute, besides. It makes me so mad, I wish she would drop dead. Eddie, don't talk like that. Shut your yap. So, was it just simple jealousy? Say, Betty, that next trick you were getting ready for.
Hold it!
Bonnie? Were we trying to get Betty's testimony? We're trying to get Betty's testimony right now, so... Oh, right. I'm sorry. You can stop down if you like. I'm worried about Betty, though. She can lose her temper and say awful things sometimes. Hey, what are you, my mother? Don't forget, I'm the older sister. You got that? Beep. Yes, I got it. I guess I'd worry about Miss Bet. So my Betty's constantly blowing her top if I were Bonnie too. So Betty, you were down on the stage getting ready for the fire truck, weren't you?
Hold it!
Okay. So you were... Sorry, and you were taking every necessary precautions, is that right? Of course. Every precaution. After all, it's a very dangerous trick that uses real fire. I mean, we have to be running kids to call fire or something, right? By the time people realized it wasn't part of the act, it might have been too late, huh? Might have been too late. If by people you mean Athena Sex, then yes.
Oh, fire trick! That sounds really impressive!
Your bear will go up in smokes, old man. I bet people mistake you for a cue ball or something without it.
A cue ball?
Betty, don't be rude to the judge. Betty, you know a fire trick?
Hold it!
I see the fire trick was a part of the script. It seems Mr. Reese was scheduled to perform it later in the show. Did you not get to see him practice it beforehand? Oh, during rehearsal, he said he didn't feel well, so he couldn't breathe any fire for me. Wait, let me get this straight. He couldn't breathe fire because he wasn't feeling well? My magical power appeared to be on the wane today. That's what he said. So it was just part of his usual, the great Mr. Reese trick. It's really too bad I didn't get to see the trick because of the incident. Which was completely unexpected, of course. Hey!
Hold it!
Alright. So what exactly do you mean by you're gonna give it away? Alright. Okay, see, Bonnie? Sorry, you and your big mouth. 9 Officer Boy wants to know what we were talking about. Beep! I'm sorry.
Yes, well, if you were prepared for the next magic trick, I'm sure you wouldn't have had time to commit murder.
Wow, look at the old geezer, isn't... Looks like the old geezer isn't senile just yet, huh? I bet you'll live a good long life.
I plan to be sitting here at least another 10 years.
10 more years? I don't know about that. What did we discuss about inner monologues, Athena? Well, more power to you, I guess. And I guess I was so busy I didn't have the time to off anybody.
Hold it!
Are you just trying to cover for Betty? No, of course not. I believe in my sister. I know she'd never murder anyone. Did you think my client would? No, I believe in Juicy too. I know she'd never murder anyone either. Well, we just ran out of suspects in that case. Yes, but... See, You just kept your mouth shut, dummy. You're just making a fool of yourself. Just be nice and quiet, like a good little bunny, got it? Alright. I guess I'm no hell. Oh boy. It's impossible to get anything out of Bonnie and Betty with right there. So Betty was too busy getting ready for the next trick to have time for murder? Huh. There must be some way to prove that that wasn't the case. And there is. There's only two statements I can think of. And I have an evidence to go with it.
Objection!
Was not that. Isn't the witness... Oh, okay.
Objection!
Again, it was a 50-50 in that one, that's why I went for it. I'm still 1 the points back though.
Objection!
Okay. I hate to break it this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one that is that floating trick you did earlier. Oh, harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one's ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick. No one except me, you mean? Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeve. Huh? We do? I want you to keep it zipped!
Oh no, don't fight you two! The justice? What's this about flaw in the testimony?
The script had this to say about the fire trick. Though this will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust. Ouch! You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty? You got me!
Hey, fam! You will explain yourself!
Yeah, there's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty. You can't hide it any longer. You might as well tell them. Shut up! You can barely take care of yourself! Don't try and tell me what to do! Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick was because... Gee... I'm gonna save to be in... Yeah, that. No, you know. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and that the show would then be cancelled. Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. I'm gonna yank those lame bangs of yours off. Is that what you want, huh?
Objection!
Whatever, they can grow back. Now stop stalling and just tell us the truth already. I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician.
Objection!
You have been chasing the shadow of an illusion. Very culprit defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away. Exactly. Where's your proof, huh? And yet, I can see that the witness's tastes for false words have also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery and to your magic act, witness. Deceitful trickery?
Objection!
As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. I can attack from just getting strike free from all over the place. All these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way.
Does that mean you're admitting your guilt?
Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You... Upster boy, cue ball geezer, head kiss brat, Cerberus monk.
You bought geezer!
Head kiss brat? Really? Eddie, calm down. Come on now, deep breaths, deep breaths. Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you. Then how did you know the show would be called up before the fire trick? I told you, we can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract. Contract? What's she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case.
Objection.
I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intrinsic tapestry that is this case. Allow me to summarize your assertion, defense. First, that the victim was killed in the understate's passage. And second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found. And that the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim off understage. But what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. That, in conjecture with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, all seems too perfect for mere happenstance. It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance. Ow! Come on, dude. After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, the news reports. I even browsed tabloid magazines.
Very industrious of you! I'm impressed!
During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank. Ah! Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan by Take-Two TV in advance, correct? Ah! Is that true? Betty, please let him not. Let's tell him now. I can't hold it in anymore. Dang it, fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor says is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank. They set a plan out in advance. Is the Rui shoot up dead in the coffin? Turn up dead in the coffin? The set piece falling down? It was all completely scripted. In which case, this turned out to be, it's just a prank bro, but just gone Just going a completely different direction.
It was all a prank! Bonnie, is this really true?
Yes, Mr. Ryu's was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go.
So he was in on it too?
That's right. He was supposed to show up dead in the coffin. And then the set piece would fall down. Trucy would be shocked and start to panic. And that's how the prank script went.
What?
What the heck? What kind of prank is that? But we never thought he actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Or Mr. Ryu's. I'm so completely lost right now.
Oh, Benny and Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explain, don't you?
Alright. I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. Hehehe. Just this once, we'll sure how it was done with you. So listen carefully. You'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else. After a teleportation trick, I went down under stage. And Mr. Ryu's body appeared from the coffin, and on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage. That's right. I used the remote control for the wrench connected to the drag in set piece. And I made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I called Trucy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Ryu to come back to life in front of a panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up away. That's how I was scripted. That was how I was scripted anyway. But for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he kind of just stayed on the ground. What kind of sick joke is that?
It sounds like a terrible mean-spirited prank to me. Poor defendant was trying to do her magic show.
I guess so. I'm sorry, Trucy. Whatever. It was all the Rating Ratchet's idea anyway. Yeah, it's sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the prank script we got from the Rating Raja. Hey, we got the script. The court preparing and the set piece falling were staged by Roger Rentenius. Me us break our contract. Now we won't get paid.
But where does this all leave us?
Let's read it. The Ruse will appear in a supposed empty coffin, which should cause a big ruckus. After capturing a bit of Trucy's reaction film, Mr. Ruse will come back to life, laughing and flying up into the air, causing another round of surprise.
Leave us. Who killed the victim? And when?
Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. Mr. Ruse was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as part of the prank. Then when was he on the stage? He was on the stage? Sorry. There would still be life within him. And if that is the case, then Betty, who's also on the stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. Witness, was the victim alive up until he entered the coffin? Oh, now we spilled the beans. We might as well show you this video. Greetings, viewer. It is I, the great Mr. Ruse. We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Having snuck through the understage patches undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Trucy. I'm about to hide in the coffin, which Trucy will stab with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opened, ho, I'll be in it, acting as though I've met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Tracy's face then? Ho, I can hardly wait. He's about to hide in the coffin? It would seem the threads of karmic destiny have led us to the truth. The victim passed through the understage where Betty the Fan was, and came up into the backstage area. Who knows, because Mr. Hughes appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw. It appears that way, yes. And defense. You proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? But then, what about this video? The footage was taken just before Mr. Hughes entered the coffin.
Here. Oh! So does that mean...
Yes, it is horrible, but true. The tragic did indeed play out right there on the stage. Went into the coffin where Mr. Hughes was hiding. Tracy right first turbo blade. See, told you so.
Are you saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank?
It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself. Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank? What? I... Tell him, Tracy. You didn't know anything about it, right? Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it.
Objection!
Still think you can play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence.
It looks like some sort of note.
Ah! That's... I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time, I did not understand what it meant. But all is clear to me now. Reading. Only get the video camera after Zeus comes tumbling out. What's this? Let's see. It says, get the video camera after Zeus comes tumbling out. It is a note signed by the accused, instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Ruse's video camera from him, it seems. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Tracy knew about the prank. It does bear her signature. I'll give you that much. You had out of her report a note in the dressing room after the incident that bears Tracy's signature.
The defendant had prior knowledge of the prank.
It appears so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin, where the victim stood clucking to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright? Oh, of course not! And I didn't write or sign that note! Ah, but the handwriting matches yours. All of the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit. But I didn't do it! It wasn't me! Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not? I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Hughes! You have to believe me! The silence is deafening. Continue struggling against the threads of your own karma if you wish, accused. Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you've spun for yourself. Miss Wright, it is time to resign yourself to your fate. No, I didn't do it. I knew it. A sweet-looking girl, a murderer. She took all of us in for agators. I told you, I knew she was a homicide witch at the start. I didn't do it. I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me? Shut up, you killer. We won't fall for that anymore. This is bad. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling, and let us offer the victim's soul the last rites it deserves.
Very well. I suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant, Trilogy.
Objection!
The defense has an objection. Apollo! Well, you. Even now you would. I won't give up, and I refuse to let either of them down. It's right who's counting on me. Aunt Trilogy, who put all her faith in me.
Mr. Justice, the fact you have raised an objection means that you have evidence to which to refute the prosecution's claim, correct?
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Do we really have anything, Apollo? Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here.
Very well, Mr. Justice. You may proceed.
As we saw in the show footage, there was no question that the defendant thrust the sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget that this was a magic show, filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value.
You're saying some sleight of hands was somehow involved?
Yes, the defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Nye, what was the truth you told me she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin?
Very well. Let's see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. Remember, you entered into my verdict to make this claim. You will be severely penalized if I find you are bluffing.
That's fine, Your Honor. This shows that that's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death.
Take that!
What's this? A sword from the show?
That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was the sword stand was in the sword stand on the stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword. And she told us on Gore that she remembered very clearly that she did it.
See, so the sword that I had thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was a steel sword found lying on the stage?
Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece failed, and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos and to swap the rubber sword for the steel one.
Objection!
You not know when to give up, Stinkbug. That is not possible. Blood was found in the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword. This is trouble proof that the sword she used was a steel one.
Objection!
But that blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater, there was plenty of time for somebody to plant the blood there.
Objection!
If the sword the accused was a rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed? Given that Mr. Hughes was alive when he entered that coffin.
Objection!
Finding the answer to that question, precisely why we need to continue this trial. We need to continue.
Let me express my opinion. By all counts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect that based on the evidence. But so the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue.
Very well, Your Honor. Yes! I saved it! So I. Too close to comfort. But still. I'm seeing photo updated. It's possible the blood was placed there after the fact.
Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and the defense to use the time to prepare.
April 20th. If this record defend lobby number 3. Phew. That was hairy. Tell me about it. Barely made it through by the skin of my teeth. I can't say I'm crazy about that prosecutor Shamandi either. You know, with the way he says, let it go and move on, as if it's nothing. Let it go and move on, huh? Whoa, boy, am I interrupting that sticker conclave of films or something? Got your next stable scheme in the works already? What do you want? Keep making that fist jump and everyone's gonna change the channel. Look this way, Trucy. Now smile for the camera. Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the Grammar Creed tells you to do? How's it feel, Trucy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of True Pig Grammary? Go away, you creep! Oh, what's this? Something has charged into the frame. It looks like a yellow gorilla or something. Could it be Trucy's pet? Filming is prohibited inside the courtroom. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Huh? Filming? Yeah. What are you talking about? I don't have a camera on me. Huh? What happened to the camera? It just disappeared right before our eyes. I'll be enjoying the rest of the Trucy show from the gallery. I put a call for Trucy's fans to come and support her earlier, by the way. I'll get some great footage out of there. This is gonna be good. Hang loose, baby. And yeah, this guy's this whole asshole. Right. He called in some of Trucy's fans? For what purpose? Apollo? That thing Mr. Rentes just did. That was some high-level slave of hands. Huh? Why would he know how to do something like that? I don't know. They definitely have some serious magic skills. No way. I thought he said magicians were a bunch of good for nothings. Sorry, we're all a bunch of good for nothings. Mr. Lawyer? Oh, Mr. Lawyer? Oh, hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something? Oh, well, there's something that's been bothering me. Really? What is it? Well, you see... Hey, dummy! What are you whispering to Lobster Boy about? Betty? Betty? What the heck do you think... who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me before you do or say anything, you hairbrain. Beep! Bonnie, shut your mouth, you dumb buddy. Come with me. No! I wonder what was bothering her. There's no way we're finding that out with Betty constantly hovering around her like that. What is about to reconvene? Will you be alright testifying? Yes, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Intense has up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing in actual fans. Yeah, probably not. I wonder what he has up his sleeve too. He better not be trying to get under Tracy's skin right now, of all times. You're Tracy right! You'll be fine! Oh! There goes Apollo with his best trick. That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine. Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm Tracy Wright, and I'm fine. Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now. Hello, girl. Good luck up there in the stand. You'll do great. Thanks. I'll be fine. I can do this. Alright, Justice. You can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial. It will probably just keep going until we reach the end of it. I think we'll be at the end of it today. April 28th, District Court, Courtroom number 6.
Court is now back in session. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand.
Tracy Wright, magician. Here comes the liar, the deceitful witch.
Throw the murderer in jail.
The last member of that criminal troupe, eh? Oh, we don't want to see you on the stage.
Order! The gallery will be quiet, or I will have all thrown out on the spot.
What's with all the hecklers? I bet they're the fans Mr. Red is invited. What a great jerk! Well, he's not going to psych us out.
Well, Miss Wright, the court would like to know if you switch from a steel sword to a rubber one on stage. The police testify about this issue.
He's just gonna try and trick us a game of magic. Everyone can pick her already. Give her the death penalty.
Silence, all of you! I won't tell you again. Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify?
Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor. Tracy, I knew I should have let her go through with this. I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened. Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourself. In spite of everything, she's still smiling. Our Teresa's amazing, isn't she? She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithfully following the Troupe Grammary's creed even now. She really is something else. It's showtime for Magical Girl Tracy Wright. Watch carefully now, everybody. The stupendous sword switch. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate. Just how sharp this blade truly is. See that? No trick or gimmick. It's a very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take the sword and presto sordo. There, I've switched it. And now. Yep. As you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber. I'd like to point out that she did the switch in the middle of the trial and in front of everybody.
Bravo, Miss Wright!
Wow, she switched him in a flash. I couldn't see her do it at all. She completely turned the room around. The hecklers are being drowned out by all the cheering.
Where did the real sword vanish off to, Miss Wright? In order to deepen our understanding of the case, please tell us if you would. I'm not asking of mere curiosity, just so you know.
I usually had the seal sword backstage when I switched them during the show.
So when you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the seal sword wasn't even on stage, but behind the curtain?
Exactly. You see, there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. As for where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now, it's a secret. Wouldn't want to spoil the magic for you, now would I? That's so trucy. Yeah, still. That's right. That part where you spin around. That's an actual part of the sword switching trick you did for the show, right? Right. The other part, like the apple, were just to help. We're just to help with my explanation here in court. That's fine. I think I found an inconsistency in her testimony. And it looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what I'm doing here. But now that I found it, I have to get to the bottom of it.
Now then, Mr. Justice, you may go ahead and question the witness. But try not to ask dumb questions and spoil this wondrous magic.
I thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination. I mean, this is definitely a cross-examination.
Hold it!
Please be careful, Miss Wright. Don't worry, I've practiced this trick 1,000 times. That's right, Apollo. You have to get Tracy some credit. She knows what she's doing. I know. But it still makes me nervous every time. But that's what magic's all about. A truly great magician can make our audience experience all kinds of thrills and chills. I guess you're right. I better try not to interrupt her too much while she's doing the trick. I don't want to distract her or break her concentration. Now, ladies and gentlemen, back to the exciting world of magic.
Hold it!
Miss Wright, please don't swing that big dangerous thing around. Someone could get hurt. Apollo, please don't shout when I'm swinging. Say it blade around. Someone could get hurt. Oh, yeah. Sorry for that. I couldn't help myself. You should know better than to talk to me when I'm on stage.
So Justice! I'll see you in my chambers after court is adjourned.
Uh-oh. I don't suppose somebody could make me disappear before that happens. Let's just watch quietly, shall we, Apollo? And now, back to the show.
Hold it!
Alright. So it's definitely a real sword, right? Now, Apollo. I know you're excited, but you'll have to control yourself.
So Justice! If you needlessly interrupt this wonderful magic show again, I will be forced to bring my very real gravel down on your head!
The judge sure seems to be completely taken in by Tracy's magic. Yeah. It's like she cast a magic spell over him. I remember how in the last game, the judge got so angry, right? Because there was a magic show and he wasn't invited. Guess again the real thing. They can show it live in person. And in a courtroom of all things, places. And Wright's not around. I better not interrupt her anymore. There's no telling what the judge might do to me.
Miss Wright, please ignore any further about from Mr. Justice. I'm receiving your spectacular trick.
Alright, here we go then.
Hold it!
Oops. I did it again. I ain't up to here, Apollo. Can't you listen quietly like a big boy? Sorry about that. I got a little too worked up. Apollo. Now, boys and girls, watch carefully and please don't kick the seat in front of you. And when I take the sword and...
Hold it!
So you switched the swords when you spun around just now? That's right. It's the same way I do the trick in the Attorney show too. But I'm also doing a lot of extra things that I don't do during the show right now though. The key point is the sword switching. If only we could prove she did it during the actual show too. Right. Prove that she switched them during the show. What's the matter, Apollo? You look troubled. Oh, it's nothing. Uh-oh, this is quite the pickle. How should I go about handling this?
That's right. Please continue with your trick.
You all just witnessed me switching the swords.
Hold it!
Watch out!
Eek! What do you think you're doing, Apollo? But you're putting yourself in danger. I couldn't just stand by and not say something.
Mr. Justice! You're putting your head in danger of meeting my grovel!
Apollo, you better apologize before you become this case's next victim.
I'm very sorry, everyone.
How did it come to this? Alright, boys and girls, if you want the for an encore, wait until the end, okay? And then, my sword was sharp as steel moments ago, but...
Hold it!
Wow, that's incredible! When in the world did you switch them? Huh? Yeah, but I explained it once already. Could you show it to me again? Sure. But remember, a magician doesn't usually share her secrets. This is a very special exception. And I'm very grateful for your generosity, believe me. I better take a good hard look at the instant she switched the swords. Even though she explained how she does it, I still can't see her do it. It blows me away no matter how many times I watch. Yeah, me too, but... What is it, Apollo? Did you notice anything about the way Trucy moves during the trick? You mean like her movements? I don't get it. It's the real story, Trucy. Alright, so I think it's this statement here. Got two evidences here. So watch this one first. Like I said, might give us an idea. Think I have it.
Objection!
Miss Wright, there's something I'd like to confirm with you. What is it, Apollo? There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appears in the show footage. What? But that can't be! I performed it exactly the same way both times! And what's going on here? Miss Wright, I have the show footage right here. And the part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it. What? And I did it! So, it really is the exact moment when you switch the swords? Yes, that's right. I knew it! Well, I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused lie from me.
So Justice, does this mean that you are arguing that the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show?
No, Your Honor. That wasn't my intention. I mean, I did spot them. I know I did. I'm absolutely sure of it.
Objection.
Human memory is unreliable at best. But in this case, I am afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. It seems we can see the footage for ourselves. The claims of those witnesses are false. But now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap swords, it means that the use of the steel sword to pierce the coffin was wholly intentional. I thought we had a second one, but no. Okay. And by the way, wasn't that you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Rue's death was not accidental, but murder? I assume you all have no objections to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion. The defense,
Objection!
The defense has an objection! To you, Mr. Apollo Justice! I demand you withdraw the discrepancy you pointed out now! But there is a discrepancy, and it must mean something, I'm sure of it.
The defense team kindly saved their spot until after court is adjourned. Now, after all of this debate, it seems we've come back around to the original argument. The defendant knew about the prank plan that would place the victim inside the coffin. What's more, the victim did not perform the sword-switching trick on stage.
Through her actions, I'm afraid I have come to see the true intention of the accused. Her murderous intentions.
Such a shame.
But I did switch the swords, I swear. I'm knee deep in the night, Justice. Hold it. Excuse me.
Let's see, you're... Which one again? Benny? No, that's not right. Bonnie!
It's Bonnie. You're mixing the two names together, Your Honor.
Oh, pardon me. And do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify.
About what?
The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Trucy killed Mr. Ryu's. Bonnie? Hey, what's the big idea? Such an incredibly gifted and talented magician would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it. What are you talking about? You hairbrained hair? Keep your trap shut. I've got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew your nose and pipe down. No, I won't be quiet. What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me? Tracy said something to me once. Huh? She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give in or give up. That's what being a professional magician is all about. It's not right, Trucy. That's right, Bonnie. I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty. Afraid to defy her. So I did what she said. But when I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength. He's just gonna try and trick us again with her magic. Everyone can affect her already. Give her the death penalty. I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with these words, I show you exactly what happened. Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my suspended sword switching magic and judge for yourself. Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So I'm not going to run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave. Urgh. What have you done to my sister, Right? You practically brainwashed her. It's the power of Trisa's conviction. That's what it is. It touched Bonnie's heart. Yeah, Tricia really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess? Yes, ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging at me. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something is off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on stage.
What do you mean by that, Bonnie?
I wonder if what was shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage.
Objection!
Of course it is. The show has only been performed once after all. It can't show anything other than what happened on that stage yesterday.
Objection!
But Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage.
Well, what can we check against? Do you have some other footage for the show?
Well, I have some footage. Sorry, you do? One of the TV station's cameraman said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show. And then afterwards, he gave me the footage he shot as a present. He did? To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was going to get rid of it.
Hold it!
Please submit that footage to the court!
Now then, let's take a look at this new footage.
Hmm? I saw something. Wow. Okay then.
He really did keep the camera on Bonnie the whole time, didn't he?
I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work. Well, defense, do you still believe this new show footage is worth inspecting? Of course I do! Okay, so how are we going to go about this? Let's try comparing the two. You just might find inconsistency between them. An inconsistency, huh? Yes, the two pieces of footage are of the same scene. They should match up. But Bonnie feels there was something off about the original footage. If we can pick out what the difference between the two, we'll know what Bonnie found strange. Exactly. Plus, we may figure out why the original doesn't show the sword switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of footage, show footage.
Very well, I will allow it.
What a waste of time. Apollo, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage? No, I've never done it before. I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the video player button to go through the footage. You want to speed through, use the fast forward button. And if you want to go back, use the rewind button. If you want to halt the playback, just use the pause button. Oh, by the way, if you fast forward or rewind when the playback is paused, you can do it a slow frame by frame playback. Okay, and how do I switch between the two videos? Just use the switch camera button. Now, if you find a difference between the two pieces of footage, press the cursor over what the difference and present to the court. Thanks, Athena. You really know your stuff. Not really. I just give it some gusto, and then whip my gut on most of it. What? Sure hope she guessed right. Anyway, let's give it a try. Oh. I think this is it.
Take that!
This is it right here. Take a good look at the scene and compare it to the video shot from the front.
Oh, the playing card doesn't appear in the video shot from the front.
Hey, you're right. What's going on here? Miss Wright, can you tell us about these playing cards? Oh, those? They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick. What? And hey, we got. Oh no, we were. Oh god. Say what?
Mr. Justice, does this mean?
Yes, it means that the sword switching trick was cut from this TV show footage. So the footage was edited? Yes, with malicious intent. That is absurd.
Oh, we must get to the bottom of this right now. Bailiff, the TV station might still have the unedited footage. Go see what you can find out. Bailiff, yes, Your Honor.
Hold it.
It's you.
Hold up, Your Honor. This is all just a big misunderstanding. Believe you me. Give a guy a chance to defend himself before you start pointing fingers.
And who might you be?
Also a little late for that one. Right. Sorry about that. Got ahead of myself there. Here's my business card. Sure, to make your acquaintance, Your Honor.
Oh, well, how very polite of you.
It's lovely to meet you too, Prosecutor Shamadi. Please take my card. A business card? Ah, yes. I read about this custom amongst businessmen in this country. Yeah. I have even familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or what crack lacking? Oh, I'm sorry. I can't say that one with a straight face. I can't even say that one with a straight face. What's crack-a-lackin', homie? For example. Nope. Even after saying that, I still can't keep a straight face.
Oh, you're from Take-Two TV, aren't you, witness? On the fig of it, I believe I've seen you on the television before.
Yes, Raja Ratente, otherwise known as the Ray Raja. He is a TV producer and appears on many of his own shows as of late. He is best known for his catchphrase, "Hang loose, baby."
Oh my! So you're the Ray Raja?
Hang loose, Judgy baby. Nice courtroom you got here.
I never thought I get to meet you in person. But Prosecutor Shamandi, how do you know so much about him?
In preparation for the case, I watched all of his shows. I found the Radiant Raja Goes to Burger Bar in particular interest. It inspired me to visit that restaurant straight away to learn more about the local cuisine.
What? You went to the Burger Bar?
Who would have thought? You must have really wanted to try it, huh, buddy? Because that's like... Woo! Whew! Compared to my training, an hour's wait is nothing. I recommend the Southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way. I'm having a really hard time picturing him in a line for a burger for... Nope, gotta keep it straight. I'm getting a little distracted here.
Prosecutor Shimandi's unexpected enthusiasm for his side. Mr. Tensei, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned?
Well, for starters, it's true that the footage was edited. You'll get your hands on this anyway, so I might as well show you the unedited footage. It's a very long video, so I'll just show you the part with the playing cards. You can see the cards when she spins around, so keep your eyes peeled. Did you see that part that was cut where Tracy switches the swords? She spins it around and the playing cards go flying. Everything's like it's supposed to be.
Then it seems that the defendant really did swap swords during the trick.
Which means the sword Miss Wright thrust into the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Ryu's. You see, that's the first misunderstanding right there.
What do you mean?
Well, Tracy definitely did swap swords, as you saw. So yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Ruse when she stabbed the coffin. But that just means he was killed after he should have pretended to be a corpse. So you're saying that up until that point, everything was going according to the script? If that's true, then when high exactly do you think he was killed? It was after the dragon set piece came crashing down. I told Tracy murder Mr. Ruse when she was hiding from behind the set piece. She could have easily done it from behind that huge dragon, and nobody would be the wiser. I see. Indeed, there is a ring of truth to her assertion. You bet, plus there's a suspicious-looking shadow in the footage too. It's towards the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. It might be easier just to see it for yourself. It's only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here. That suspicious shadow must be Tracy. She's using the steel sword she hid behind the curtain during the trick to kill the victim.
Now that you mention it, I suppose it does look that way.
Objection!
This witness is just trying to ram his theory down our throat, Your Honor. And that's not all. Aren't we forgetting that the witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage? You see, that's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind if I testify about it? I've seen people testify on TV, and I've always wanted to give it a shot.
That would be fine with me. Prosecutor Shimandi?
This is quite unexpected. It threatens to disrupt the karmic course of this case. Hey, lighten up, pretty boy. You're gonna like what I gotta say, promise. Very well. However, if you do anything to impede the last rites for the victim, I will have you removed.
Alright, with Prosecutor Shimandi's permission, please give us your testimony, Mr. Retendis.
Raja Retendis, the Radiant Raja, thy Kaiser of the courtroom. Heh, I'm taking over the floor, so listen up, loyal viewers. It wasn't deliberate, I tell you. Footage isn't meant to be edited, I tell you. These scenes are spliced together, and boring scenes are cut short, or cut out. All the stations edited footage that way. It wasn't like it was done malicious or anything, or something. It was just a coincidence that that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. Or what? You got some proof that I had ulterior motives for editing that footage?
I see. They're saying it was a coincidence that the sword swapping scene was cut?
That's right. Glad you got the picture.
Objection!
Okay, coincidence? That's a little too convenient if you ask me. Okay. Oh, an objection! How cool! It sure packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. Good again. I want to get another shot from a different angle. My objection is not for your entertainment. And cut. There, I got some good stuff here. There.
Mr. Lieutenant, that means we're prohibited inside the courthouse. Oops, my bad, Judge. And if the defense has an issue, it can point now. I'll turn this cross-examination.
Alright.
Hold it!
Really? I've never heard anybody say that. It's common knowledge in the TV world. Okay. You got any idea what a snooze cruise it'd be to watch a magic show without editing? Okay. A magic show like that, well, anyway. That was ice cold. Alright. Anyway, editing is what makes TV worth watching.
Hold it!
Okay, are you saying you thought there were boring scenes in Miss Wright's magic show? Okay. You gotta ask? That script and presentation deserves a piece. So on the cutting room floor, broadcasting that mess as is would have been a complete disaster. Oops, I'm Esrina. That's why I had to edit the footage. It's just what a TV man does. What didn't you like about the show exactly? The whole thing. It was a major snooze fest. Maybe comic folks like you don't get it. But a show's only as good as high loud. That's hard. But a show's only as good as high loud, flashy, and trashy it is. There's plenty loud and flashy on its own. All you did was add the trash. I suppose each industry has its own way of doing things. Just as we in the legal profession focus exclusively on evidence and testimony. Exactly. Whether it's showbiz or the legal biz, we do what we gotta do to get the job done. Anyway, editing is just a matter of course in the TV industry.
Hold it!
It wasn't done maliciously, huh? I get the distinct impression that you bear feelings of ill will towards Trippe Grammary. Huh? What makes you think that? The things that you yourself have said. You see, I dig up the dirt and expose the dark hearts behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Grammy magicians are all a bunch of lowlives. And I also get the impression that you felt this way for a long time.
Objection!
Words such as those can be interpreted in many different ways. For example, though I bear the defense no ill will, I would not hesitate to say that he is a good-for-nothing lout of a lawyer. You bear me no ill will? Could have fooled me. And yet, it is the truth. I am only strict on you as it seems you have strayed from the path.
If you want many objections, Mr. Justice, please make your case with evidence in the future. Pretend this, please continue your testimony.
Hold it!
Of all the scenes you could have cut, why the sword switching trick? Seems like too much of a coincidence to me. Oh, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, Big Sean? Okay. It's hard being the boss, kid. You gotta make the tough choices. Like which content gets cut. And let me ask you this. Why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? You wouldn't understand, champ. It's all about artistic vision. Alright. I'll tell you, people will tell you how to do your job when they don't know how. Sorry, the first thing about it. I mean, not no TV, I know evidence law. So, boy, do I have some for you, champ. I might not be able to show that your selective editing was intentional. However, I know you buried the defense well, and this evidence will prove it. Oh shoot, we gotta present evidence. Oh, there's two things. 1%. We'll present this first.
Take that!
Nope. Okay.
Take that!
Huh? What's that you got there? This is the contract you had Miss Wright sign just for the magic show. This contract between the first part, Take-Two TV, and the second party, Miss Wright, reads: if, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party.
$3 million? That's a completely unreasonable sum.
I couldn't agree more, and of course Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Martinez had her sign his unreasonable contract anyway. Or more accurately, he conned her into signing it.
Conned her? How do you do that?
There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. It houses carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents. Oh, come on now. That's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging my way. For starters, she didn't have any proof I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Trucy and her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I conned her.
But $3 million? That's totally out of reach for the average person. In any case, this is important new version. Please add your testimony, Mr. Martinez.
Alright. This clipboard is yours though, isn't it, Mr. Martinez? Oh, okay. Well, it belonged to the TV station anyway, that much I know. Maybe it was an old prop from one of our TV shows that got used by mistake. Or maybe you used it on purpose to calm us right.
Objection!
Mr. Martinez has already stated that he did not. Mr. Justice, Please do not use this trial to try to get out of paying your agency's debt. That's not what I'm doing! Your presentation is connected to the carbon paper, huh? If Tracy's signature is copied onto the fake contract, there must be an original contract that Tracy actually did sign. True, but I bet Mr. Hernandez is too suave to leave something like that behind as evidence. What if her signature was copied onto more than just the fake contract? Like a third document with Tracy's signature on it? Have we seen anything like that though? Hey, what you guys whispering about? Let me continue my testimony.
Hold it!
What other scene did you cut from the footage? Huh? Oh, no order, I guess. You mean you only added out the sword switching trick scene and nothing else? Don't you think it's too much of a stretch to claim that as mere coincidence?
Objection!
No matter how artificial you find the affair, stranger things have happened on their own. That is, unless you have something with which to prove otherwise. Defense. Well, if you have a valid criticism of Mr. Hernandez's testimony, feel free to counter with evidence. No, Apollo? It sure make things easier if we had some. I think the defense team needs to be added out of this trial. That's what they need. I'll have to clean up this footage later. He isn't really gonna put this on TV, is he? If the Tracy's signature was copied, huh? But we don't have proof! That's why our agency is under scrutiny right now! Seizure right now, seizure. Sorry, true. Or do we? I think I have this one. Because apparently we were getting this much earlier. You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very mistaken. Hey kid, would it kill you then you hit in front of the camera? You know, like a newscaster? Take the viewers. I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here on this note. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Now let's compare that signature to the one here on this contract.
What? Well, would you look at that? They're exactly the same.
That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign a name in exactly the same way twice, unless it's a copy. Let's keep it going. These signatures are proof positive that you called Miss Wright. And they definitely prove your malicious intent. Say, not bother, guy. Didn't know you had it in you. This is really getting interesting now. I'll get great ratings for sure. Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Hernandez. The fact is that you bear ill will against my client. So the sure footage was definitely edited with malicious intent. Isn't that right?
Objection!
What a forced argument, defense. All you have really proven is not his ill will towards Miss Wright, but his peculiar greed. That's right. I just want money. I want a baby. I just want money, baby. Fat stacks of chowder, that's all. After all, I never even crossed paths with Tracy before this magic show. So I have absolutely no reason to bear her any ill will, right? You didn't bear her any ill will, huh? Not a chance. This guy definitely has something major hatred for Tracy. Major hatred for Tracy. You see, I dig up dirt and expose the dark heart behind that Sue smile. I'll prove those grammar magicians are all a bunch of low lives. I can't prove with anything, but the things he said all point to that fact. There must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Tracy is aware of. Your Honor? I like to argue that Roger Pretenders and Teresa Wright must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them.
Hidden
Connection? What is it now?
Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice?
It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely it is just another one of the defense's feckless claims.
Objection!
You don't seem to have a far high opinion of me. But once you hear my argument, you'll wish you'd taken me a whole lot more seriously. Will I really? Very well then. Do proceed. Did you figure something out, Apollo? Nope, not a thing. What? That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing, courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training. I hope you know what you're doing.
If you're going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice, I hope you're ready to elaborate. What is this hidden connection between the defendant and Mr. Martinez?
Given the situation, there's a random thing we can do. He's a magician too! A slave of hands trick Mr. Martinez did during the recess earlier. Filming is prohibited inside the courtroom. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. What if Mr. Martinez is a magician too?
What if? I believe it's up to the defendants to fill in the blanks, not me.
Well, if he is, he may have some contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue. As the passage in the sacred scripture of Karani states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you say to a dimwit. He isn't gonna get it anyway. But we saw Mr. Martinez perform a magic trick. He made his fitted camera disappear in the blink of an eye. Well, I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician. He must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor? If a connection as tender as that is all it takes, then every magician in the country could have potentially bared ill will towards the accused. I guess you're right. You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, short stuff? You would do well to cleanse that putrid mind of yours in the holy waters of my Pony's heart. 3 days under a frigid waterfall, and even you should raise to the level of a monkey. Numbskull for a numbskull. Well, this numbskull has thick skin, so there. I think I get what they're driving at. Even if he is a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trissy, is it? Hold on. I can think of one person. One magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trissy. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trippe Gramarye. Oh. Oh.
No way! Is something wrong, Mr. Justice?
Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time.
I see. And what sort of evidence do you have for us?
Evidence that points to the real killer. The one who had the motive to commit this crime.
What?
And what have you come up with this time, defense? Tricia Wright is the sole heir to Trippe Gramarye and its name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. And this piece of evidence proves the one person one person with a grudge. And this piece of evidence points to that one person with a grudge against Tricia Wright. Mr. Wright. We'll do this.
And who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice?
13 years ago, the great Mr. Ruse belonged to Troupe Gramarye. But then, the Troupe ousted him, and Mr. Ruse vowed to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir?
But Mr. Roos is the victim, Mr. Justice! You have named the dead man your suspect?
But is he really dead?
What do you mean? Is he really dead?
If the fact that Mr. Ruse is the victim is what's throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on the stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Ruse? What? You mean the victim was an imposter?
Not Mr. Roos! Then what about the real Mr. Roos?
Would it mean that the real Mr. Ruse is still alive? That's absurd.
Mr. Justice, who is the real Mr. Roos, if not the victim of this case?
It's all coming together now. I finally see the gimmick. The trick to this entire case. This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hid Troupe Gramarye and wanted to sully its name, the magician lurking in the shadows who set up the fake Mr. Roos in his stead, the real Mr. Roos is Roger Attendis.
But that's...
Yes, it is. Roger Attendis is the real Mr. Ruse.
What?
Him?
Objection!
Oh, hollow red pepper, your impotent seeds sprout naught but meaningless, empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory. It's not a bad idea for a soap opera, but not even die-hard fans of the genre would stick around past the plot, the pilot. You want proof? Well, I've got proof. I can prove it by... proving that the Mr. Ruse inside his Machu was a fake. And to do that, I'll just need you to look at this spot on this spot on this poster.
Take that!
This is the injury Mr. Ruse sustained while practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. However, the video the victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury.
Oh my, you're absolutely right!
Now, Mr. Attendis, what do you suppose we find if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Attendis, why don't you roll up your sleeves and let the court have a look? Or are you hiding something else up there? Come on, I have nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything up there, because I require no tricks or gimmicks. For you see, my magic is the real deal. Is this what you were hoping to see? Oh, there it is! The scar! Just as I thought. That's right. I am the forgotten magician, abandoned to the dark understage of history. The Great Mysteries.
This is totally absurd.
Oh, how ironic, wouldn't you say? That those odious marks carved into me by Truthpay Grammary would bring me back to the limelight once more. Strange, all the comic threads before me. Yet the witness is the real Misirus. Then who was the victim who perished in the magic show? He was but a fan. I met him on one of my programs several years ago. He said he became a magician out of admiration for the great Misirus. In confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take all my mantle.
And when did this man take over for you?
About 2 years ago, I told him my tricks and even acted as his producer. And so, a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight, courtesy of my magic on the stage we call television. Hope you enjoyed the show.
You really had us all fooled.
Mr. Attendus, or should I say, Mr. Ryuz, is your hatred for Truthpay Grammary? In your hatred for Truthpay Grammary, you killed the victim, Mr. Miss Tree, and then set up Miss Wright to take the fall, didn't you? You did it all to tarnish the Grammary's name? Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank, that much is true. But it was simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. Yet she learned of the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That is how strongly the criminal elements run in the blood of those Grammaries.
Objection!
But if it was a secret plan that very few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead? Yeah! Yikes! His head! Just kidding. What the heck was done? Heed my words, lawyer lad, for I fear ye grasp on reality is slipping. I do believe I told you that my magic is real. It employs neither tricks nor gimmicks. Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point already? My alibi is as pristine as ever. Would you agree, Prosecutor Shimade? Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. What? Recall defense that at the time of the magic show, Mr. Attendus was a Take-Two TV. A fact that many people can easily attest to. Ah! That's right, I forgot all about that. Oh, so what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter?
Yes, I think you matter. Please tell the court more about your alibi.
Very well then, on with the show. Are you watching Magnified Grammary? The time has finally come for my magic to snuff you out of your precious pedigree. The grammar line will be no more. My perfect alibi. I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose Pit performance. I was busy working on our TV program. I could spare no time for the magic show. Do ask myself if you did my claim. And there it is, a simple, perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. Do you understand now, perhaps? Okay, I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident. So how could I have committed murder? His staff did say he was there at the station. Okay, I'm just. So it sure does. Sorry, so it sure does sound like a rock solid alibi. can't be right. If Mr. Martinez is the killer, he had to be being at that theater. There's got to be a hole somewhere in the story. I assure you there are no holes on Mr. Bruce's stage. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Do enjoy my show to the fullest. On my real alibi. Final cross-examination, so this is the last one. But you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right? Indeed. Anxious to see how the shoot was progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see. My journey took about 10 minutes by car. Would he actually have been at the theater during those 10 minutes? Killing the victim? Oh, allow me to stop at reading your mind. Aha! Could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes killing the victim? How you not? But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call the taxi company if my word does not satisfy you. The driver's have been found at the Rating Raja. I can give my card. You give the driver his card? That was very clever of him. You might as well give it up, lad. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well that what I was doing at the time of the incident.
Hold it!
What was this other TV show you were working on? Okay, my own special project, you see? One moment. Perhaps this is more appropriate. It's the Rain Raja's special production! Yeah, hang loose, baby! It's called Desperation Regeneration! It's called Desperation Regeneration. You switch for so much just to say that? What's the show about? Washed up, has-been singers and comedians get together to play musical chairs. The winner of the game is given a second chance in their career. A priceless prize for chumps who washed up too early in life. Sounds good, right? Might I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice? As the ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous bluffs in court and faded sadly into obscurity. Let the Rating Raja produce my TV debut? Not in this lifetime. You have good reactions. Who knows? TV might be your true calling. Hey, whose side are you on? And yes, I was overseeing production of this program during the Penrose performance.
Hold it!
How do we know those staff members aren't in cahoots with you? I'm making my business to perform solo. My magic has neither need nor want of assistance. After all, one of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic, could they not? So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? He's the complete opposite of Trucy. There are many people there in the studio, audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to pursue his own staff, persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same. He really has made a rock-solid alibi for himself. Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? It's eerie how perfect it is. That's all been revealed to you now.
Hold it!
I've got it! Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe? Again with the twins business. You think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row? If you do not believe him, Defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I am sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. Yeah, I guess the twin theory is a little far-fetched. Casalibi really is airtight. Oh, okay.
I believe we've seen it, we've heard enough. While I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant, okay, There is no reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident.
Yes, the fact proves it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime. These last rites for the victim have dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored that it is resting on top of your Honor's head.
This is!
The time has come. Okay. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm. Apollo! Trizzy will be thrown in prison! And will be out of a job. But if you catch Stitchy Fish, will you sell me some at a good price? I told you I have absolute zero intention of going off on a tuna boat! Injustice, you have to figure this out. It's no use. Can't find a single flaw. What now? Oh, behold my never-ending magic show! Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the Rip Mr. Ruse. Yeah. And stay for my grand illusion until the end of time. Wait, is he saying that we're still trapped inside some sort of illusion of his? That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is. Could it be? You know what, Mr. Pretenders? I guess we all have been spectators to the elaborate illusion you prepare for us. An illusion that has suddenly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see. What are you going on about, lad? You got something, Apollo? I just remembered something Chuchu said about misdirection. When a magician says is there really isn't, and what they say isn't there actually is. We've all been taken for a ride by Mr. Pretenders' magic. Yet maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. Does Henry think all my assumptions about the case? What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to be the absolute facts of this case? If I reevaluate the fidelity of all of these things, then just maybe... I'm pretty sure I got the word wrong there. Athena, there's something uncanny about this case. Okay, what is it? Pretenders' alibi. It's too perfect. That's true. It's like it's impossible to break no matter how hard we try. But maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. Huh? I'm not following. We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi. Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right? It's definitely a possibility.
Would the defense care to share with everyone what is discussing over there?
Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll even finally see who's hiding behind the curtains, so to speak.
And what is this certain assumption you're thinking of?
This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. Culprit was unseen. What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theater at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Mr. Pretenders' perfect alibi would become irrelevant. Saving. True for field.
Objection.
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we all saw what happened to be the culprit's shadow in the footage.
Objection.
But couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit?
Well, if that's not the culprit, then whose is it?
I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like this shadowy shape before, Your Honor, during the magic show itself.
In that case, please point out in the show the footage for us.
This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit.
Take that.
There it is. Doesn't this shadow resemble the suspicious shadowy figure?
Now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it?
Miss Wright, could you identify the shadow for the court? Let's see. I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he's being pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead by wire. Then could this shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too? No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there. In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up.
Some other figure? I'm afraid you'll need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice.
He's right. We've come this far. I'll just have to figure out the clues I have on hand.
What is the second shadow shown in the footage?
I think we show this off and we should be good.
Take that.
If you consider what was happening on the stage at the time, there is only one answer. The shadow belongs to the fake Mr. Ryu's. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery. Man of Mystery. I didn't even think about that one for a bit.
The victim?
Because I never thought about the name for so long. Please take a look at the prank plan script. Mr. Mystery was to pretend to be dead, and then fly up into the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Retentis? Indeed. What of it? I contend that that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It was most likely attached to a stunt wire so he could be pulled up into the air.
So you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up in the air just as the prank script says?
Exactly. We just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, it's the true piece of the resistance of the culprit's murderous magic show. Don't tell me you've got it all figured out? Yes, I think so. If you can just look beyond Mr. Retentis' last bit of misdirection, we should finally be able to see the real truth. I think they must have been pulled up to the catwalk, just like Mr. Hat, and hit the cushion up there with considerable force. I had to figure out what else happened up there at the time.
Are you ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready.
In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up to the air like that?
Sure, the murder. Yep. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die? When he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin? If you can figure out how these two questions relate, The answer should be clear. Could it be... Mr. Mystery must have thought he was still just part of the prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing when he was being pulled up into the air. After Miss Wright was called backstage, and just as the set piece fell, but the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in the cushion in the catwalk. And it was probably a knife or blade of some sort. What? You mean... Yes, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the air. And straight into a blade door in the catwalk. In other words, this murder was committed remotely for the use of a magic trick. What? Remotely? Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Martinez was at the time of death. Yeah.
And how exactly does it work, Mr. Justice?
Just before the murder occurred, the dragon set was up in the catwalk. And it and Mr. Man of Mystery were connected to each other by a wire at the time. By carrying out the prank, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up and into the bleed in the cushion. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience view, and that's why nobody saw the blade. Oh! Then the big gash in Mr. Hat's cape... The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed back too, when he was pulled up to the cushion. Then... I can't believe it! I had no idea. I was told that Trissy would freak out if I made that set piece fall. That's the only reason I did it. You were used, Betty. Raj Martinez used you. I thought he was my little puppet to boss around. But it was the other way around. Oh. After the incident occurred, Mr. Martinez arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloody steel one. That's also so when he lured the victim's body down to the stage. But how did he have time to do all of that? When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all of those things after the fact because there was no one around to see.
Or by murder camouflaged by spectacle magic show. Spectacular magic show. That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off. Oh, as long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die.
That's why it was you, Mr. Martinez, who killed the victim. All the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Robbery! Enough. You dim-witted, ignorant, imbecilic, putrid red pepper. You can't possibly have a counter-argument to make. Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on. Do you have a rebuttal or something, Prosecutor Mandy? No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk. Which means you have no evidence to support your theory. But Mr. Martinez retrieved it after the fact. Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory. But proof, does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage? That's where the bloodstained sword was found after all.
That's a very good point.
As the only person who could have committed the crime there was on that stage. Trucy Wright remains the prime suspect. It would appear that what you call truth is little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end, you have done nothing to prove the accused's innocence. It is time, at last, to let it go and to move on. Are you seeing this, Magnified Gramarye? My magic is enacting punishment on your granddaughter. The Gramarye is done for. Apollo, we need to hit them with a decisive piece of evidence here. I know. That's just what I was thinking.
Mr. Justice, do you or do you not have anything to prove that the witness committed this remote murder you proposed?
Of course I do, Your Honor. The entire incident is carried out exactly according to the script. Right, so theoretically, there should be no evidence for us to find or use. Which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted had happened. There's gotta be something Martinez couldn't have foreseen. And once I find it, that's how I'll expose this murderous trick. Get ready, Mr. Martinez, because I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic. So we can get trivia in this part, specifically this part of the case. As long as the magic shoe went as scripted, the murder would have happened without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned so that no evidence would be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. What part of the magic wasn't part of the... Oh crap, yeah. What part of the magic shoe wasn't part of the original script? Bonnie's mistake. Bonnie made a mistake. Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. What mistake did Bonnie make during her magic? It has to be your life choices. Or the trophy specifically. No, I should never say a person's life choices are a mistake. I'm sure she could be a great magician someday if she works hard at it. Good luck, Bonnie. Hey, getting back to the case. What? What mistake the Bonnie? You make your trick, Mr. Hut's positioning. It's the actual thing. Mr. Hut was placed in the wrong spot. Because Bonnie placed Mr. Hut to the right of the coffin instead of to the left, Trucy had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite to the one in the show's script. The culprit didn't know that when he first arrived in the theater, which means he was bound to make a slip up when he tampered with the crime scene. What part of this... Okay, what part of the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by Trucy's new position? This time it would be the fingerprints. Wait, no. No, that's not right. Even if Trucy's position changed, that wouldn't affect the placement of the fingerprints on the outside of the coffin. Besides, Trucy didn't leave it. Oh, yeah. Oops. Blood, right. I jumped the gun on that one. The blood was on the wrong side of the coffin too. Thinking how Trucy appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood on the left hole. But the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. If the killer had originally put the blood on the left side, that means he must have tampered with the crime scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. Make the crime scene consistent with the... Make the crime scene consistent with the facts. The culprit must have swapped the coffin sides. Culprit swapped the coffin sides. That's right! The right and left panels of the coffins are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched the two panels to make the blood stain fit the facts. But the switch also might have given rise to something unnatural. Oh, I remember now! There was something unnatural about the coffin, and it's just the evidence I need. Sorry, Mr. Martinez, but I have some very conclusive proof to prove your guilt. Another bluff, is it? There's no way you have anything of the kind. My magic is real, no trick.
Objection!
No. There are tricks and gimmicks to it. Just like any other illusion. What? After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. I'm gonna stay fair. Please stand. This proves that Roger Martinez tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place. Alright.
Take that!
Fingerprinting results?
What about the fingerprints is unnatural?
Let's take a look at the prints that the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints should have looked like this. However, what we found was they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree?
It is strange, isn't it? How did they get this way?
They got this way because the culprit thought the magistrate had gone according to script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin. And that Mr. Right would also pop up on the left side of the coffin. As per the show script. But he assumed she had thrust the sword into the hole on the left side of the coffin. That's why he put the blood on the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crimes. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found out that, due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was to the right of the coffin. And that despite the script, Miss Right had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it was on the side opposite the one that Chusi used. To make the blood location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels.
Oh! And that's how the fingerprints in the coffin end up backwards!
Because the culprit switched the two sides panels around... Sorry.
The prints ended up facing the opposite direction! But instead of going to all that trouble with the panels... Why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it from the other side?
I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor. Because of a little something called illuminal testing.
Ah, right! Luminal! I almost forgot! Luminal can detect trace amounts of blood even if it's been wiped away, right?
That's right. Wiping the blood away would have only served as proof of his meddling. How about it, Miss Martinez? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I?
Objection!
Alright. Trucy Wright could have done the same just as easily. You have no proof that it was this witness who tampered with the evidence.
Objection!
Ah, but I do have proof. What? A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side.
Oh my! You're absolutely right!
Why, you imputed... I'm sure you've realized by now, Prosecutor Shimati, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up. You and the accused are most... Thanks, Apollo.
Are most certainly bound to for hell.
Objection. Really? Miss Wright and I? Because I think you're the one with a ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl.
Prosecutor Shimati! Are you alright?
Hosted by her own beads. As for the true culprit, he is someone who knew how the show was supposed to go, but didn't actually see it. And someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. And the only person who fits the bill is you, Major Menendez. Gramarye! All of the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show's been cancelled. Permanently! All of my secrets have been revealed, you say? Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true real magic. There are no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great Mr. Ryu's. Witness a magic greater than the Tropic Gramarye. Burn! Crumble! Fall to my furious flames! The great Mr. Ryu's! We'll bring an end to you all! And now for the final heir to the Gramarye name. Right here, right now, you too! Shall burn... Huh? No, this isn't right! Huh? Ah! No, I didn't do anything wrong! No, it's not my fault! I'm not the one to blame! I'm the victim here! Ah! What? Ah! Ah! Stop! No! Ah! Curse you, Gramarye! No tricks, no gimmicks, just solid luring. The buffer too. Curse you, those Gramaryes. It's all because of them. Even now, they wound me. Curse them all to the abyss! Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man? You're damn right! You have no idea what humiliation I had to suffer. Your grandfather, Magnifical Gramarye, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled, that I would mess up on stage. He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. But that Magnifical, he took it all from me. But that's no excuse. That's no reason to do something so evil. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder. What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all. I get it now. That attitude towards magic, it's why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician. don't deserve? I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you'd be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. You see, so in the end, Trippet Grammar was defeated by the great Mr. Ruse. You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy Wright. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Take that, Grary. You lose. If anyone needs to learn to let it go and move on, it's this guy. This court and my prison can both burn in the flame to my creation.
Enough! Take this pretend this away! Bring a fire extinguisher! Just to be safe!
Wow, this part's also like 4 hours. My god.
Looks like we've reached the end. I feel so I've been watching a grand magic show.
It was close, but we just barely made it through somehow. Huh? Why does Tracy look so down?
This is right.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to announce my verdict. I see that wonderful smile of yours. That smile of a true entertainment. As I do.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, this court finds the defendant, Trucy Wright, not guilty.
That's right, he follows the same road as Blackwell where they don't have a smile. And they win.
Court is adjourned.
What was I when the case is over? At least Blackwell smiled at the end of Dual Destinies. April 20th, that's your court defend lobby number 3. Thank you for having, Polly. Oh, Trizzy, grande deal. Randy said, gracias deal. Sorry. Now I can open your show tomorrow, just as planned. Yep, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Ruse is gone, I need to find somebody to replace him. I don't like the way she's looking at me. Trissy, I'm so sorry about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? Roger pretends to use us. We're victims too. He even made me an accomplice for murder. But Betty, we have to take some of the blame for this too, you know. Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate with him. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither of you is to blame. The only one in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder, Roger Pretendis. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I don't still hate you. I guess she really does hit me. But Betty, why? You used to be a huge fan of Trussy's. Hey, shut up! I've always hated her! Really? But if we hadn't seen Trussy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Speak for yourself. Betty, you still have our autograph from the... just shut up! Is she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Trucy? Wow, Trucy. I never knew that being the best could be so tough. Come on, Bonnie. We're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. You're really excited about performing with Trucy again, aren't you? That's not true. Sip it, dummy. Holly, do you think I really am a naive greenhorn? Huh? No way. She's not. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer there, you'd be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. You see, in the end, Triple Grammary was defeated by the great Mr. Hughes. Oh, you're not fit to lecture me from on high. I'm sure you're right. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Trissy, don't tell me you're talking about what Rotenda said to Heart. Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn. You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't know the first thing about you. Huh? You're a wonderful grammar magician. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you, Apollo. But what makes you say that? I know you're a wonderful grammar magician because of this.
Take that!
My grandfather's notebook? The Grammary's Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you performed your magic trick in court today, you showed the world your dedication to your Triple's Creed. Even for all the cheering, you kept a smile on your face. I won the crowd over. You are everything Magnavold could have hoped for in there. You're a great magician, Trucy. A great magician? Me? You really are. That's why. You don't have to worry about what Rotenda said. Oh, Polly, thank you. Still, I could have done it without you. I couldn't have done it without you, though. I would have lost my nerves if I had been alone up there. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you. Me? I remember what you said to me in the detention center. After all, you spot the source, right? Yes, I remember doing it. Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skills as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Your words were what kept me going. Apollo, thank you for being from the bottom of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be. Trucy's real smile is the best. I'm so glad I could help make that happen. Emma, I'm really sorry, Trucy, for everything. But why? Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Shamani what a good person you are. And I had to testify against you, too. You have nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job. You're too kind. Oh, I don't know about... Huh? Is something wrong, Emma? Oh! Prosecutor Shamadi? What are you doing here? Detective Sky. Yes? I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go. Wait! Prosecutor Shamandi! The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more. There's no further need to interact. Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me? What? You've really changed, Nayuda. Telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you? Oh, lawyer of impure soul. I have nothing to say to the likes of you. Are you serious, Nayuda? Now, if you will excuse me. There he goes. What was that all about, Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Shamani? Let's just say we're old acquaintances. Acquaintances? It seems like something more than that. Yeah, well, you don't like to talk about your past, do you? Because you always change the subject. Guess I have to talk about it someday. But for now, come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Tracy's future. Sure, if you say so. Hey, it's Mr. Wright. Put him on the speakerphone, Apollo. What's up, Mr. Wright? Apollo, hi, Tracy. What happened at the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict? Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything's fine. Hi, Dolly. I'm okay now. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo. Whew, that's a load off my mind. I can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. Me? Really? Yes, you. You're a real, fully-fledged lawyer, now in my eyes. Fully-fledged lawyer? I still can't wrap my mind around that. Thank goodness you were able to take care of everything. And thank you, Apollo. No need to get that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show. So I was hoping you could go. You'll do that for me, won't you? Of course! I wouldn't miss it for the world! Full-fledged. So Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? That's my assistant, right? No. He just asked me to go cheer you on. Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly. The best seat in the house? I really appreciate the thought, but... Good, then it's settled! April 29th, Penrose Theatre, stage.
Objection!
I should have known. This is what she meant! That's a girl, Trisha Wright will not perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic. Wait a minute. You're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die. Now then, Mr. Hat. You know what to do with that sword. Yep. No, wait, stop. No! And that's how Tracy and Grammarly ended on a rising high note. With a big round of applause on Polly's ear-splitting screams. What kind of an ending is that? And thus ends the magical turnabout. Wow, 4 hours. Now we move on to the next turnabout. We'll get the name here. The Right of Turnabout. But that'll be next week. So I'll pick up here. Hope it's a good day this week, and I will see you all on a good weekend, because it's right, of course. I'll see you next time. Bye.